Here it is, Valens. You get a loading bar. Hey, Solar. All right, let's continue. Never. So, where we last left off, we caught a suspect, but we know he didn't do it. He probably got set up. So now we're gonna investigate who would probably set up the guy. In order to do that, we gotta go to the local mobster. And the way we get to the local mobster is we hooked up with our boy, the Gorilla Man.
What do you know about that basement?
Who works for the local mobster.
Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake. Strain that little boxer brain. You must know something.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in the dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
Okay.
You stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you!
A promising night indeed.
Screw you. Man. Alright. Don't worry, we're still friends, right? Like nothing bad's gonna happen.
A bit too high to climb. If the basement I'm looking for were in that building.
This is Blacksad. I'm gonna probably highlight this game. I need to do that.
No. Plan will only work if O'Leary doesn't know I've been here. Could it be an elevator shaft? How does this thing open?
Ooh, multiple ways to go about it. We can open the elevator shaft. We can probably look for a way to climb. Or we can just barge through the front door. Interesting. I wonder if we can talk to our boy Jake.
What happened? Should we run for it?
Do I look like I'm in a hurry? Check out that graffiti. You're in On Leon Tong territory.
Wow, I thought the Tong Wars had ended years ago.
Maybe someone nostalgic just got bored.
Damn Chinese mafias.
Yeah, American mafias are infinitely better, no doubt.
Are you done?
What do you think? There's a trapdoor on the ground, right by the restaurant. Does that sound familiar?
Huh? The restaurant or the trapdoor?
Okay. Forget it.
What's taking you so long?
You want to switch places? Okay, I'm going back to the alley. I'll let you know if I need anything.
See you later, Jake. Alright, dealing with the local mobsters. So how is everybody today? I don't see anything. Besides this, this card. Oh, shit. Hopefully it's not spraying too badly, Yara. Still at work. Oh, it... Yikes. It's gonna be a yikes from me. Guess we just gotta go in there. Ah. Huh. Main
I'm guessing it
door.
lights up when they ring at the main door.
Stupid pig.
Does he need a shotgun to deal with suppliers?
Oh no. The entrance is guarded by a guy with a shotgun.
Stupid rabbit.
Would he even notice if I got in?
Stupid cat.
I would think so.
Something tells me he'd notice me no matter how stealthy I was.
Stupid duck.
Maybe it leads to the basement.
Stupid duck.
Or maybe this is the way downstairs, not that door over there.
Stupid rabbit.
Just tell him I emptied his gun. Honestly, that could work. If you tell someone, hey, if you tell someone, hey, your gun might be empty, there's a chance that they go like, what? And like have this second of hesitation, and you could jump them.
Stupid cat.
Well, here's the thing. A knife is terrifying, but I'd rather take a knife over a gun. Because at least with a knife, you just gotta be good. A gun, you're just dead.
Stupid coyote. Stupid rabbit.
You can't, but like I said, you just gotta be good. You can't really be good with a gun. Like, against a gun. There's not much you can do about that. Well, they don't have to, they just have to hit you, Valens. They hit you and you're down. And then they can just take a free shot at you while you're down. There's nothing you can do about it. Like, if they have intent to harm you, then they probably have intent to murder you.
If only I could reach that box.
What? A knife would be worse? No, a knife is never worse than a gun, in my opinion. It can if... Well, yes, CQC, but here's the thing, like let's say like, you know, you're having a confrontation and the guy pulls a gun on you. What would you rather face? A gun or a knife? A knife, at least you can run away, right? A gun, not so much. You're not wrong, but I'm saying, like, you know, how close? Oh, it's like a standard, you know, encounter. They're like maybe, I don't know. I'd say a good 3 feet away from you. I need you to ring the doorbell.
There's a guy watching TV inside the restaurant. A red panda, I think.
Doesn't ring the bell. I don't recall any panda waiters.
That is very true. That is very, very true. What is this piece? Hold on. Hold on a minute. That looks like Jean. Just wear a suit of armor. Would ringing the doorbell do anything?
I'm gonna take another look. Keep your eyes peeled. If I'm right, and this is a service elevator, it could be my gateway.
I could ask Jake to move this. That makes sense. Especially like with the sharp edge.
What?
I need your brute force, Jake.
What's wrong? Is the little kitten too,
And your silence.
Oh, we had it. Oh, come on. There we go. See you later, Jake.
There are questions we only ask ourselves when it's far too late.
Timer. Wait, what? Find a source of light before the lighter runs out. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Fuck. It's not the time. No, it's not the time. Dude, I can't see shit. Okay. R to point and enable new hotspots. Alright, cool. Oh, that's a bad idea. Sup, son?
It won't budge.
What?
I was expecting some frozen bodies.
Okay. Alright. We didn't examine everything in there. Get back in there. Nocturnal. It does be like that sometimes. Welcome, Servo. Baseball, hockey, football, other. Oh, these are bets.
There's one on each table, except this one.
Interesting.
The odds are incredibly in Stone's favor. I guess that he's the reigning champion, and Bobby Yale is just a contender, but maybe word got out about his condition.
Alright, thinking face in the dark. Okay, I don't know this one. Let's think about this. Wait a minute.
That lizard isn't Yale's doctor.
The lizard is not Yale. Dude, I knew it. I knew it. The lizard is evil. Remember what he said? He said never trust a lizard. He was right.
Wow. I didn't realize you could place so many bets on a single baseball game.
What's a sleep schedule?
"16 days until the fight." Sometimes I forget that criminals, even the office variety, have family and kids. Anyway, maybe things aren't so bad on the dark side. It looks like a summary of all the bets that come in. Day, amount, bet, wagerer. Wait a minute. Did O'Leary himself bet $5,000 on Yale?
Bets on... Oh, I knew it, dude. This was a setup.
A little thingamajig that adds on its own. What'll they think of next?
We call that a calculator, Mr. Sad. Wild berries. Gambling password. Gotta keep that in mind. Wild berries.
Does O'Leary have a network of pals? Could that be Ireland?
The fuck?
The painting concealed file after file of celebrity reports with all sorts of shady information, ranging from S to Z. Almost all of them were athletes. Is that what O'Leary meant when he said that detectives and police officers were his friends? I wonder how many spy for him. If I were to pitch in, who would I spy on?
Oh. I see what he's trying to say. Let's look at things here.
According to Stone's report, he was so clean, not to mention hard to corrupt, that O'Leary opted for a more subtle strategy. Apparently, when he broke up with the tennis player Helen Moore, he set her up with Stone. Lucky for him, they hit it off. As I put away the report, I stopped in my tracks. Did I really want to risk knowing what O'Leary had on my good friend, the incorruptible police commissioner? I sighed in relief. O'Leary had tried to buy Smirnoff on several occasions, but failed. Luckily, O'Leary had nothing on him, or me.
So my reasoning was I was gonna check the file to make sure that everything was fine and that he never had anything on our good friend. And if he did, I was gonna probably try and see if I could tell
All I found was a log
him.
of his incredible stats as an aspiring champion: 20 victories, 16 by knockout. Although at the end of the report, someone had underlined one word several times: untouchable.
Untouchable.
Thorpe had been a rising football star before the war, which he came back from with honors and decorations. After the truce, he resumed his career. He won 3 season trophies and a couple of MVP awards. He retired after an accident that left him paralyzed from the waist down. He started his own sports advertising agency 4 years ago, but according to the files, O'Leary hadn't even tried to corrupt him.
Yeah, junk.
Limited edition copy 2 of 3. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance. Your eyes act like the moon. If they're not together anymore, why does O'Leary keep so many pictures of romantic moments with Helen Moore?
There's a safe there. That's neat. Another one?
Luckily or not, files in through R included no one that I could somehow connect to the case.
Okay.
I'd say that's Ireland too.
Wouldn't you want to, you know, turn off the lights, maybe? You know, kind of want to make it look like nobody was here? Yeah? No? Alright. I'm just saying, that would be my response.
Crossler? The good news is, I don't need lockpicks to open it. The bad news, I didn't bring explosives. Even Dunn had a gun in his office.
Damn.
O'Leary couldn't possibly be the exception. Dunn had $200 in his safe. O'Leary had about $20,000 in a drawer. Ireland, of course. This guy's obsessed.
With Ireland?
Dunn's integrity was legendary, even in O'Leary's shady reports, just like Yale had said. Dunn had kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym when he found him snooping around.
Avenarius. Yale's father.
The report on Yale's father was the shortest of all, since only his name was left. Why?
Empty report.
Cassidy's report was possibly the longest among all of O'Leary's files. Apparently, their rivalry went way back. So much so that they spied on each other in the most unthinkable ways. At least I was able to confirm what Yale had told me. Cassidy had threatened Dunn after he refused to join the managers' union.
Yo, we found a lot of info. Now, about those lights. You sure you don't want to turn them off? You positive? Okay. Yo. think I examined everything. Yo, Cookies, thank you for the 11 months, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. 1 year hype. How are you doing, man? Let's see. There's something. No, turn that shit off. That's good to hear, man.
I hope I never become the object of O'Leary's obsession.
Oh boy.
Strange as it may seem, the reports revealed that O'Leary had hired Jake as a bodyguard precisely because he was absolutely clean. Apparently, he liked to surround himself with honest people when he mingled with the high society.
Smart guy. Oh, fuck me. Yep, they're all animals. Everybody is a humanoid animal in this game. Yeah, I'm with you there, Yara.
Helen Moore's file was, by far, one of the juiciest. She had been just a run-of-the-mill tennis player until O'Leary launched her career by rigging enough games to help her climb the ranking. However, O'Leary hadn't fixed any of her games in over a year. In spite of that, she remained undefeated. Be as it may, it was clear that O'Leary had enough information to ruin her career.
Oh. Well, O'Leary seemed to have blackmailed our boy. The Wolf Among Us, yeah.
I'd say O'Leary has threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
Jake. Someone was coming.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jimmy?
Fuck.
Here it is, middle of the night.
Fuck. Ah, shit. Nah, that just came down from memorizing the layout.
Someone was coming.
That was not a 50-50. That was just, okay, do you remember how the layout worked?
Not exemplary workers, Jimmy. Here it is, middle of the night. And we're working extra hours.
Of course, he'd fucking hide there.
Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about that?
I think he's scared stiff, Desmond.
Why's that, Jimmy? We're giving you the red carpet treatment. We even let you in the boss's office.
You're one lucky fellow.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy. Yeah,
Speak, you moron.
very well. Why are you... Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy?
3 months. 3 months.
Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy?
I don't know.
And tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do?
Please. I didn't do anything. I swear.
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid. That you do a good job and you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need.
Please.
But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to. It was his idea.
Selfishly, I was glad I hadn't risked my life to save Jimmy. Maybe not even someone like him deserves to die. But one could also argue that I didn't deserve to die for someone like him.
Who's your boss? Give me a name!
Cassidy, it was his idea. He said you'd hired me if I'd managed to scare the widow, and I just...
All right. Let's just calm down now.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be okay. There are two sacred principles that rule my life. The first principle is the love for my family. I do anything to protect them. The second principle, I never put my future in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe.
He always plays
And I
it
would even
safe.
add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two crucial principles, I take matters into my own hands. You see where this is going? For the first time, I got someone killed. Even though all I really did was rat him out.
No, I just...
Stop interrupting me, Jimmy! It's not polite! You're all the same. So rude. You know what? Let's leave it at that. You're going to give a message to that disgusting walrus Cassidy, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Yeah, sure.
Good boy.
What?
He's gonna shoot him.
Oh, Jimmy.
He's gonna shoot
You
him.
don't get it, do you? You are the message. Come on. Wrap him up. Make sure Cassidy gets the message for breakfast.
I feel bad for the guy, but not really, because he did drown a kid, according to O'Leary.
Where are you hiding, little fishy? Once again, you didn't get to hear the end of my story.
Doesn't look like it. This is Blacksad. It's a Telltale noir style type of game. It's not by Telltale, but it's done in that style. This is part 2. We did part 1 last week. Hide. Well, that sucked. Hey, Tiro. That didn't work either. No, he's not. He has the jump on him, too.
What? Just where do you think you're going, putty cat?
Two sacred principles rule my life. The first is the love I feel for my family. The second,
You
I
always
always
play it
play it-
safe.
you think you're funny, don't you, Blacksad?
Oh, man.
Two sacred principles rule my life.
The
The
love
love
you
I
feel for your
feel
family.
for What is going on today?
What is going on today? Oh, man.
2 sacred principles rule my life.
The
The
love
love
you
I
feel for
feel
Ireland.
What is going on today?
I wanted to see what happens.
2 sacred principles rule my life. The first is the love I feel for my family. The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these 2 principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now. You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly, all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
You too, Bruce? Anyway, I was 14 years old, and I still dream about him, about his widow and his son.
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish. But first,
That was never again.
Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not, I have 0 regrets. What's more, I sort of enjoy it.
Ratting someone out when he was 14, someone who ended up dead. Okay. Hey, Belvin.
in case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine.
Fair. Sign of dominance. Feet on the table, dude.
His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself. The guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing. When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean
This
that
looks
A,
strange. This
he
is
won't
really
hesitate
good,
to
though.
ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife. I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
Oh, thinking. Let's go, boys. We're thinking mid-convo. I know he's cheating because there was the file. Hmm. There's 4 things we can connect here. Fair enough. No. Here's one. Okay, I don't know what the donors is for. Oh shit! Dolphin! Thank you so much for the host, dude. Thank you so much, man. Yo, dude! Thank you for the 9 months of support. Thank you so much, man. How have you been today? Welcome to this thing I've been doing for the past month or so. I call it Immersive Sunday. It's essentially every Sunday I play a story-based immersive type game. So for these weeks we're playing Blacksad, which is a noir mystery game. It's pretty good. It's actually been pretty interesting. Brute force? Listen, sometimes I brute force and other times I think it through. You're not wrong. No. I know it's got to do with that, man. Oh, wait. Plays it safe and he vanished. What? I'm gonna go with this. Even though it's a
No.
different person.
O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter? Or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
And, well, that's it, I think. You know, Blacksad, I never made it this far. Congratulations. You're going in style.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word. Colbert told me to come here.
What? Me? No way. You did what? Colbert? When?
Yeah, remember? At that bar on 33rd and Main Street. Don't you remember that cocky drunk guy?
No.
He kept bragging about how he was banging another guy's wife.
Oh? Oh, yeah. Weird times, huh?
Yeah, and you congratulated me for finding Yale and saving your life.
Several times.
We got him, dude.
Then you assured me that O'Leary would thank me.
Well, I didn't put it that way, but yeah.
And then you told me to come here to ask the boss himself.
Yeah. I think you deserve it. Right, Desmond? Oh, Blacksad. Thank you. And sorry for jumping to conclusions. First, you get a random beating from my men. And here we are. When you shared what you'd found in Yale's apartment, well, it made me sort of want to trust you. But as you well know, you can't trust anyone in this world. Take it. It's only fair.
As much as I appreciate the gesture, I don't want your money.
All right, then. I understand. No problem. Really? Oh, Blacksad. Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent. It could have waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
Shit.
We cats and wolves hunt at night.
Ah, shit. Woo.
I wish I was a noir fiction writer. At this very moment, I could write a couple of pointed, ironic remarks for the narrator to recount what I just lived through. The dark, crooked alleys of New York reminded me of the state of my own soul. No. Fall loomed over me with the... Fall struck me with the full force of my long-lost youth. Nah, not that. Fall descended over me with the full weight of a guilty conscience. God, that's worse.
Oh, God.
What were you thinking? He wants him alive.
Two thugs tried to scare me into leaving the case.
I felt fall seep through my bones like the pain of a good beating. Mediocre, but appropriate.
Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, so much is happening, dude. Helen Moore, huh? Because remember, we read in the
Against
file
all odds,
Helen Moore
next
is a
morning, I
tennis
got up
player.
Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I had my kind, unknown assailants to thank. The beating had taken its toll, but for the first time in months, I had slept like a baby.
Oh, come on, Helen, focus! All right, take 5. We'll work on that double backhand later.
Nice fake ID, dude.
Well, Mr. Blackmore, what can I do for the FBI?
Cooperate with law enforcement. All you have to do is talk.
I like to speak through my actions, but still, could you be more specific?
Maybe if we could speak in private?
Alec!
Coming.
No, he's a private
Foreman,
detective.
Mr. Blackmore, so... make them count?
We know about you and Desmond O'Leary.
Wow, the FBI sure knows what it's doing. So, out of the 100 million Americans who know about that, who did you extort to get such highly confidential information?
The thing is, well,
You see, I'd love to wipe out that part of my past, but whatever.
do you have any regrets?
Ads pay more than trophies. Can you believe it? Being associated with such a shady character could only damage my reputation. Trust me, never get involved with a married man.
They say you're currently involved with Al Stone, the boxer. Is that correct?
Wow, your sagacity never ceases to amaze me.
Don't beat around the bush. We know why you're with him.
Oh, so you like his biceps too?
Desmond O'Leary asked you to seduce Stone. Why?
What? No, I met Al by chance at a party. A party hosted by Desmond O'Leary. No, that can't be. No one is that shrewd. Not even him. Damn, I hate that bastard.
Oh. Okay.
We know you smuggle contraband during your international tournaments.
Oh, really? Are you sure? Like, what exactly?
I think she called my bluff. Or did she? Should I follow through or say I was kidding? You smuggle booze.
You're just making it up as you go, aren't you? To think I was starting to like you.
Shit.
Come on. What do you really want from me?
We're aware of at least 6 rigged games during your first year as a professional player.
And?
You won all of them.
Are you trying to offend me? I give my all on the court. I can't be held accountable if my rivals don't do the same. Go interrogate them. In any case, now I know why you mentioned O'Leary. What do you really have against him? And don't say illegal gambling.
O'Leary is a murderer. Every criminal organization has blood on his hands. His is no exception. And we have proof.
Well, what's the big deal? At least it's not a matter of, I don't know, smuggling booze.
I'm serious, Miss Moore. America can't afford to let anyone shake its foundations like that. And
I wasn't
America's
expecting him to
sweetheart can't
say
afford it
that.
either. Help us out. Talk to us.
And why should I, Mr. Blackmore? What do I stand to gain or lose?
The FBI always returns a favor.
Oh yeah? Are they gonna rig my games? This is actually quite simple.
Cigarettes. She smuggled cigarettes. God damn it.
One lucky gal.
That's
You have a light, sir?
that's O'Leary's symbol. That's O'Leary's symbol. Why does she have O'Leary's symbol? I'm calling some hot bullshit.
The pearly white teeth of someone who barely smokes. Am I making her nervous? Damn. I'm almost out of fluid.
Wanna know my trick? Go down to start, then up with it, and then down again. Almost. Almost. Thanks. I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to frame O'Leary, perhaps rightfully so, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Believe me, if I had the slightest...
Come on, Helen. Time to work on your backhand. Let's go.
Do you smoke? Nice meeting you, Mr. Blackmore.
Son of a. You
Did
son
you
of
bring my
a.
water?
All right, we're gonna have to see how we did. I don't think we did very well there.
She tossed the cigarette in your face? You're such a loser! Too bad I was busy chasing Cassidy. If that had been me, America would no longer have a sweetheart.
Shut up, Weekly.
So, what do you say, you and me, we change places next time, huh?
Your turn. Now tell me, what did you find out?
You're gonna love this. You ready? I've got news, but I happen to also have a
Blacksad.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Blacksad.
Huh? Oh, Mrs. Colbert.
When you told me about my husband, I kicked him out. But this morning he came back with a bouquet of roses and asked me to forgive him. He said he had some kind of big scare yesterday and that he hasn't stopped thinking about me since. He wants to take me to Niagara Falls for the second honeymoon.
And?
I threw the roses in his face and I told him to shove Niagara Falls up his ass. You think I could forget what he's done just like that?
I don't want to get into anybody's business here, but what if your husband really is sorry?
Are you telling me to give him a second chance? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, yeah. No, actually, I'd rather not say anything.
All right, but I'm gonna hold you accountable. If that two-timing rhino betrays me, I'll scratch his eyes out and I'll smash his head in. And yours, too.
But what just happened? Is there anything you didn't tell me?
Maybe. But now it's your turn. Tell me about Cassidy.
I believe him though.
Come on, spit it out.
I didn't find anything suggesting that Cassidy had anything to do with Dunn's murder, but
That's quite the tale.
I know Cassidy will be playing poker tonight with one Howard M. Farnham II, a Texas tycoon looking to get his claws on the boxing business. I also know that he and Cassidy have never met in person. And that Farnham, who's staying at the Balford Hotel, hasn't left his room. Apparently, he spent the night with 3 bottles of bourbon. So, here's my incredible plan. I'll go to the hotel, I'd knock him out, and then take his place in the poker game. That way, I'll get Cassidy talking. What do you think? Incredible, right?
Are you good at poker?
Didn't we agree that you would handle Helen more while I dealt with Cassidy next time? No?
Aw, poor guy. Oh well, he'll probably deal with Helen better than we did. That's for sure. I like Weekly. Weekly's my boy. So, Chet, who's your favorite character so far? O'Leary. I kind of like Jake Weekly and the commanding officer, the dog.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story. I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore, you okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin. Since I got back from the war, I haven't been the same.
Sorry to hear that, son. You should have paid somebody to go in your place, like I did. The poor bastard didn't have a pot to piss in, so he done a fair deal. Till he went off and got himself killed. But you know what? At least he earned his place in heaven. The good Lord bless that man. And us while we're at it. Cheers!
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race. To think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust.
He just tossed the thing. He tossed the alcohol away.
The hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him, and not get myself killed.
What can I do for you, sir?
I'm here to play me some poker.
You got the wrong place, sir. Did you miss the barbershop sign above the door? You have a good evening, sir.
Wait,
I didn't know how to get in.
The hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him, and not get myself killed.
What can I do for you, sir?
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself.
Find the requested info. Oh, shit. Shit, 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 shit.
This'll surely imbue me with the Texan spirit.
Vietnamese shave. There we go.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last time.
Oh, please, come in. Of course, I remember you. Take a seat.
I'm terrified.
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
This is downright outrageous. How dare you disrespect me?
Seriously? I'd love to see what you'd say about what I'd do to you if you don't answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
Oh no. Oh no.
Damn, sure enough, booze put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid. My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers, even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm Cassidy's slave. He lent me the money for a game deposit, and I lost it all. Now I have to work off my debt.
Oh, Cassidy's not your problem, son. It's poverty. Sure enough, I had to pay my own deposit this morning to y'all, and that was just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest.
I asked you how much.
Of course, they gave me my receipts. These things I am, boy. Wait, I'll show you. I gotta get somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it.
This scene is great.
Put it over. I think I'll be right back.
Fuck. Alright, let's see here.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Ooh. He was pointing at something. Don't got time for this.
Not even a Bible.
Shit, 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 shit.
They smell like a party.
Oh, we dead. Oh, we so dead. Ah, fuck.
I told you, nothing more than petty cash. Never given a second thought to them small numbers.
And you never will.
Oh, that sucked. Yo, Artia, thank you so much for the 2 months.
Petty cash, to be honest.
I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me one of the seats. What do you think I am, boy? Wait, I'll show you. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I'll be right back.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Let me tell you a little secret about my first wife, sonny boy. When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no... Who in the hell?
It wasn't him. It was definitely some worker.
Farnham. My God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
All right, let's see here. What do we got?
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot. I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try.
Damn. I'm so happy we went here instead of weekly. Weekly would have died.
With this and that bolo tie, I'll really look the part.
I'll be danged. Yes, sir. Sure enough.
Hey, Drage, thank you for the 8 months, dude.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with
Kenny.
God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
Kenny the Texan.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need?
Son of a bitch. No, there was nothing in there. Fuck.
Not even a Bible. At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time.
I think it's more like he's just trying to recall.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town. Luckily, there was only one Kinney in Farnham's address book, Kinney Eeks, residing at...
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse.
I'm not surprised. Mr. Eeks has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
Fuck off with these questions, dude!
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Father. Am I right?
Sure enough, but your slasher friend sure could learn how to treat his customers.
Hey, Billy Bob, come on. This guy's a good guy. He's one of us.
My apologies, sir.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
Sure, but you better take good care of my girl.
It'll be my pleasure.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice.
Oh boy, am I gonna have to play poker?
In other words, a real son of a bitch. No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
Sorry, partner. You ain't got a chance in hell. But look at it this way. You're fixing to learn new tricks.
For better or for worse, I only need one trick. Playing well.
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most...
We have to mimic an asshole, unfortunately.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to Vegas, where gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong. That's it.
Dingus.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in at 396 pounds.
Frank.
He is
show
watching
some
us,
respect,
man.
The hospitality tycoon, Paulie. No.
Tycoon? I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Paulie. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took
That
it away
all of them
from
are
me.
mafia bosses,
You have
actually.
no
He's just
idea
addressing
how
them
good my
as
ex-wife's
boxers
lawyer is.
because that's what he specializes in. He specializes in fixing matches.
Damn names.
The walrus guy.
You're too much, Paulie.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool? And I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Yara.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You're looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. And guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Homicidal boxers like Bobby Yale.
Ha! That's some piece of news, huh? Hey, I don't know if he did it, but the real problem is that the fight against my champ Stone might not even frickin' happen. The good news is that I've almost convinced the governor to let him out of prison on the day of the fight. Under police escort, that is. I bet you the audience gets a kick out of that. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal. With a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Damn it! What, again?
How many games have you won in a row, Quince?
And here I was hoping that Farnham would steal your championship belt.
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey, by the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. The craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife.
How do you know that funny Texan?
He's an old pal. Moved to the East Coast years ago. He's also a friend with your boss, Frank Cassidy. It's Kenny who suggested I talk to Cassidy about getting into the boxing business. Oh, right. Where were we? Same difference. Another drink? Oh, seriously, where were we? All right. We was fixing to have another drink.
Well, that sucks. Hey, Darrow. Well, we're getting shot.
Damn! I don't like waiting. Kenny won't like it, but I'm not gonna sit here wondering. Billy Bob, pass me the phone. Come on.
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong, that you've made a terrible mistake. Sorry, did I say sometimes? Huh. No. That only happens once in a lifetime.
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey. By the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Gotta let him talk. Because he was talking about the wife and we interrupted him and then he just went on a rambling.
Thanks for fixing the game with Cat. God bless you, brother.
How many times did I die tonight, chat?
Craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife. Women just gotta have their vices.
Rehab.
She's in the
Rehab tranks. Okay, got it.
Hooked on tranquilizers.
Rehab tranks.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on. Give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Even when you play to lose, it's best to win the occasional hand to avoid suspicion. But with Quince, it was just impossible.
Well, I'll be damned. I don't believe this.
See what we mean, Farnham?
I still don't get why you keep coming for more, boys. I'm starting to think you all lose on purpose. In which case, you're about to have a blast.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. You happy now?
Sure thing. Although, there is something else.
Come on, spit it out. I want to play.
Having to compete with illegal gamblers like that O'Leary fella.
Huh? One would almost think that you live in New York, my friend. That son of a bitch killed one of my men and left the poor bastard on my damn porch. But he's a goner now. Ever since the sport got put on TV, people want a fair game, honest boxes, and no shady business. You can't break the law anymore like before. Nowadays, they gotta bribe those big network executives to negotiate for broadcasting rights. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game, unless you want to lose their respect.
Damn!
You mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
I dare say Texan boys do respond to a good beating.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
I think he said, oh lordy. Oh lordy.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain poetic quality. Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die.
Ah, shit.
Unfortunately, I didn't break a sweat trying to save him.
He's dead! Oh, no! No!
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
I didn't know I had to mash B there. Come on.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain...
Like, I had a split second to react there, man.
Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die. No, deserving or not, the man would live.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.
6? Well, that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of that.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
Come on, Folly.
Uh-oh.
Children are
Uh-oh.
sacred.
We got a problem. We're about to die.
Put a finger on them until they're 12. After that, well, let's just say some men have needs that can only be met by a young girl that age, if you know what I mean.
That's
Are
a
you all right, Fano?
that's a yikes from me, dude. Uh-oh.
There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
He's cheating. He's cheating. I don't know, dude. Oh no. Okay. I wanna call him out, dude. I really do, but fuck. The gun isn't in his hand, dude. Look, the gun. Oh my god. I didn't even notice that, man. Jesus. Game dev is pretty hard. No idea, Box Kid. We're going further and beyond, dude. We're just keep going. Oh my god. Whoosh. Oh my, we're actually going off! Oh my god, dude. Hmm. Keep his secret? Oh, what would I do here? I mean, he's cheating. Like, we could obviously call him out for cheating. I don't know if I want to. Do I really? Here's the issue, though. We route him out, we're dead. it's not a matter, like, you have to remember, all these guys are scumbags, right? All of them. The problem is we need to get the hell out of there, right? We rat him out when the walrus guy just received a phone call that I'm very suspicious about. True. True, but I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I This is a tough one. Also, we're still zooming in. No, the problem is we die. That's the thing, Box Kid. The problem is we rat him out, and then we probably, like, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Sure.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit.
Quince.
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
Don't you dare call me Frank. Billy Bob.
It's 500 more. Huh. For washing up.
It's a deal.
And good call, Farnham. I owe you one. Please, take that flying scumbag's tokens. And mine too, if you want them. I'm feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby Yell out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night. If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy. My own tracks would be covered the following morning.
That worked out a lot better than I expected. I'm gonna be real with you.
Mr. Cassidy. Although I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II. Damn Texans.
That went a lot better than I expected, dude. I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I expected them to kill the guy, and then they would kill us because of the phone call. Us
For me,
as in
it was the first time
us.
in days that I had gone to bed without my daily beat. A real shame. Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby. Maybe I should have given myself a beating. Blacksad.
14 days until the fight.
It was like this when I got here.
Hmm?
Did you call the police?
No, only you.
Good. Calm down. I'll take care of this. Had you already finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again.
Oof.
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Ugh.
Smell of sardines. Cat? We got a lot of things to go through. Look at that shit. Okay, 4 things. You know, different mob bosses. They hate each other. O'Leary bets on Yale. Frank Cassidy is the owner or manager of Stone, which is the guy who's gonna fight Yale. And O'Leary bet $5,000 on Yale. Let's just say they hate each other.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
There's more shit we can deuce. That makes sense.
That cunning son of a bitch. O'Leary threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career so that he'll take a dive against Yale.
Still got more shit to go through. Still got more shit to go through.
If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
Okay. I don't know what the last one is, but I feel like these are connected.
Maybe O'Leary accidentally caused the death of Yale's father. So now he tries to make up for it by secretly helping advance his career?
Oh. Interesting. Cat's wife? Oh, the wife is cheating on, what are you talking about? Which cat? Which cat? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Blacksad? I don't know what happened to his wife. His kid is fine. His kid is with his sister. You got me, dude. Why would O'Leary want to murder his coach, though? That doesn't make any sense. Hmm. Who's the guy passing? No. Never did this, did we? No. There's one more thing we can connect here. I just don't know what it is. Oh. Only thing I could think of is like the murder has to do with this, but I doubt it. Like it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I didn't think so. Cause why kill the manager of the guy who's training your fighter, especially like if he's a good manager, right? Don't subtle hit me, Eska. Don't you do it.
No, the footprints don't match. Or if O'Leary killed Dunn, he did it without stepping in the paint, or in different shoes.
Yeah, it wasn't O'Leary. That's what I thought. That's basically the same conclusion I came up with. Wow. Who'da thunk?
Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy. Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money.
Did they take anything?
No, although... No, nothing. Never mind.
All right, let's see if we're still green. Hell yeah, boys! We're in the green. 64% profitable case. 64%.
Bingo.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a freshly signed contract.
So there are certain actions that happen if you miss QTEs, Eska. That's what the bar represents. Quick means you do all the QTEs. Clumsy means you fail some of the QTEs and different result happens because of it. They demonstrated that in the very beginning of the game where you were holding the chair by the door, and the moment like the lady steps in, you had a choice to either press the QTE to whack her with the chair or hold on to the QTE and not whack her with the chair. If you press the QTE, Jake stops you, but if you don't, then you're like attentive and you just don't hit her with the chair. They kind of demonstrate that there's different things that happens depending on the QTE. I'm not sure. I think it's a good ending. Yeah, just some. I don't think I examined everything there. Can I go back in?
Is this yours?
I think it belongs to the new cleaning lady. Mary just wasn't working out, so she left.
Clarice Freeman?
Yes. You think she did this?
Please no backseating. I don't want to know unless the game explicitly tells me. If it doesn't, that's what we call spoiling and backseating. Let's check upstairs. Oh. Oh, she's dead!
Wait here, please.
She's dead! I'm pretty sure there's a good ending and a bad ending, Wits End, but in terms of death, yeah. I knew it! She's dead! Call the police!
I can just picture her saying, "Honey, I found a job. We're finally gonna make ends meet." Ah, damn. Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal. I want you to call the police, Sonia, and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
Good. Do you have the keys? If the murderer didn't find what he was looking for, that might be his next stop, if he hasn't been there yet.
I should really call my friend. I really want to call the the police guy and be like, "Hey, I found a bunch of shit."
For once I had the keys to the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or...
Oh boy.
I seem to recall Dunn being mad about the pictures, but who knows?
Have to break
It's
in
hard to
anyway.
believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it.
Why do I get the feeling that there is a crazy psychopath with a knife in this building? No, just me.
It looks like Dunn had already begun to move his things. Dunn? Thorpe? No idea. And these two, they look familiar.
Oh. I'm in an apartment.
Ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV. Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this?
No, I don't have a
Dunn died
knife.
4 days ago, and that lettuce still looks okay.
Okay.
Sardines. It's been open for a few hours.
Opened recently. Uh-oh, somebody's here.
Of course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this.
I'm calling it, man. We're gonna get jumped.
Could this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management?
That's the name of the
13
game.
Idols who only got better with age. What's this doing here?
Oh.
You still looked at her every morning, so many years later, with a new love? Maybe we don't need to forget. Maybe pain just transforms into, I don't know, something. Another empty closet.
Diary.
This is too private. Is this how he got in? Wow. Could Dunn really afford such luxuries? Or did he only want to impress Mary?
Damn.
Elaine. I think that was Dunn's wife's name, according to Jake. No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. What the hell was the burglar looking for? And most importantly, did he find it?
Thinking time.
It's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which means he probably didn't find what he was looking for in here. I need to talk with Sonia, and maybe with her uncle Tim.
It brings back... I don't know.
What the fuck was that?
Bad memories?
A pessimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer. Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still.
Skip dialogue
Calm
there. That
before
was
the
weird.
storm.
I know that feeling.
I figured that much. I can see it in your eyes. We met in the Army. We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
I'm guessing he was a boxer?
Was Dunn already boxing?
Yes, he was. I had already seen him fight before I even met him. He was as humble in the ring as he was in life. He'd always let his rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
Who's the guy on the left?
Ah, Viktor Sukovsky, the athlete. You've probably heard of his medals.
I don't know.
What about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I hadn't even played my first game, but people said I had a bright future ahead of me.
But the war got in the way of that bright future.
Huh? No, I made it big when I came back. Best time of my life. Don't you remember that cop at the hospital? The one who let me in exchange for an autograph? Trust me, nobody calls you Iron Arm if you're just sitting on the bench. Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe?
What happened?
I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe. And I never set foot in a field hospital. 3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
Yikes.
Hey, isn't that Craig Spano? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all, and star of the New York Warriors. He was an orphan, you know. But he loved the sport so much that he said baseball was his family.
Ah. So we got a runner, a boxer, a football guy, a baseball guy. What do you do?
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors, which is how he met Spanow. It was Spanow who got him assigned to our platoon.
What happened to all of them?
Zhukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer.
Damn.
And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
I do. What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
I'll do my best. What happened to Spano?
Well, you've seen the billboards. He made it big time. When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him. He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say. Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer. Maybe Dunn stayed in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything. Maybe Sonia knows.
I doubt it. But that's not the only question I've got for her. May I?
We are the spice prospectors. Who here is doing military training?
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
Where is she?
That's not safe.
Was your father still in...
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What? Yeah, sometimes.
Then we're both in the same boat. First time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that, for abandoning me, for giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so take a guess.
You've realized just how much you really loved him.
I guess so. But that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. to avoid being like him, to avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
The more you hate, the worse you feel.
You think I don't know that? I need someone to
Your
hate.
advice didn't help Sonia. Great.
Without that someone,
Great.
I have only myself to hate.
I'll find the person who did this. I promise.
Let me have my doubts. Although, you've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities. You are both beautiful and smart.
Are you really trying to flatter me now?
No, seriously, I didn't mean to... Sorry.
Anyway, can we just drop the subject? Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes, the thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help.
This is going great. Oh, boy.
I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. Stop, or I'll end up hating you.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there, although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory. It's from before my mother got sick and we
Oh,
moved here.
damn.
I loved reading stories about pirates. So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played.
Okay, now I'm
Ballerina
curious.
And a little secret compartment. Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
Really?
I think we might... I think there might be something more to this.
I'm also a fan of Frank Papalia.
Oh, yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too modern.
I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic Five.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Your father saved Thorpe?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane. Zukovsky was the pilot, my father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun. Suddenly, enemy fire killed Zukovsky and injured my father, which is why he never boxed again. My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety. Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
Yeah, F chameleon guy.
Did you ever meet Mitchell, the doctor?
Mitchell? The lizard? No, never. Why?
Oh, nothing. I think I've seen him somewhere.
He's the fucking gecko guy.
Did you ever meet Spano? What can you tell me about it?
I think I saw him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. That was a long time ago.
Your dad had great taste in music.
So, better taste than I had as a child?
Well, now you've put me on the spot.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell. You'll have to talk to her sooner or later.
Yes. I guess I owe it to my father in spite of it all.
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go. Anyway. Thanks for the company.
I botched it, dude.
I knew I was looking at a solution, but what exactly needed solving?
All right, time to go into the old noggin. All right. There's a tire swing.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We gonna get jumped?
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
What?
Personally, I prefer to save my breath for the final roar.
Oh, okay. Sure. I was pushing the right button, but the game wasn't registering it.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath.
We're getting
focus,
jumped!
and energy.
Ooh.
It's not the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me.
He's got a knife, dude!
Plus, it's actually pretty handy. When a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie. And if he doesn't even say, "Help me, please,"
He tried to pull us down, to be fair.
What did they say?
Nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives. Oh, this hurts.
Got many left?
I'm in the red. You hasn't woken up yet?
Nope. We're gonna be here a while. Vulpine, 7 letters.
Devious?
You think that's the same thing? I don't know. Sounds a bit off to me.
Oops. I'm not good at this shit, dude. Fair.
Wait, I know. Vulpine, 7 letters. Cunning. What are you looking for?
Nothing. Will he live?
He'll live.
So what have you found out?
Randall Lee. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits. Theft, assault, extortion. You know, minor things of the sort.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist. Did you find anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
Do I have proof? I have proof that he murdered somebody.
Looks like we know who tore his pants following Clarice Freeman up to the rooftop. His pants have a tear in them. I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City? I don't call that evidence.
Alright. Let's see here. Small boots. Let's see.
The guy who broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right, because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
Come on. Come on. We can get him.
I saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the gym murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
Oh no.
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species. What else you got?
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
Make up your mind.
He's just a puppet. Someone is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
No, I'm still certain. He's innocent. By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
Yeah, I heard something of the sort.
What have you heard?
Frank Cassidy. He's friends with the governor.
You don't say. I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Uh-oh.
Quick, what do you want? Good cop or bad cop?
I'm the good guy.
Good thing someone took out the trash.
Here we go.
No wonder you were saved by garbage, you piece of trash. But you're gonna wish it hadn't.
Go to hell, you dog.
Don't pay any attention to flat feet, Mr. Lee. Yeah, you're in a tight spot, but there's always a way out. We have proof that you killed Joe Dunn and Clarice Freeman.
I'll call your bluff. You ain't got nothing.
Are you acquainted with our usual witness program? For a modest sum, they'll say they saw your sorry snout when and where we tell them to.
We're no strangers to false evidence. We could arrest your sorry ass for more crimes than you've committed.
Although it is odd that my partner won't offer you a deal in exchange for telling us who hired you.
What can you offer me?
We could significantly reduce your sentence. I could testify that you helped me on the rooftop.
You're pathetic.
You didn't.
Is that why you never got in the police force, Blacksad? Did you fail the good cop, bad cop test? I won't say a word. And believe me, you stand to lose. Care for a piece of advice? If I were you, I'd fear for my life.
Man.
I'm afraid that...
Whoa!
Watch out!
Where is he? Where is he? He's gonna take the shot, dude. Fuck. I failed good cop, bad cop. Fuck me, dude.
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's. Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops. Our best shot at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing.
Hello, Smirnoff residence.
You're
Blacksad
dead.
here.
No, I got you with my lasso.
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime.
Kids, please.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence. Bring it here ASAP.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first.
Why not just drop off the thing before you get shot, you dumb fuck? Bruh, you can't just say, I have to do something. No, you go and drop that off before you get shot.
I wanted to follow a certain lead on my own before Smirnoff had the chance to see anything.
But then you're gonna get shot.
According to his notebook, Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's diner just 4 days before his death.
Get out of here, pussy!
I have some questions for you.
Oh, well, maybe I don't have answers for a pussy.
It might have been easier to slap the information out of him, but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care. Come on, spit it out.
I'm John H. Blackmore, Public Health Inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know? Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
After you answer my questions.
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description.
Huh.
Apparently, the guy still lived with his father. Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more. For the time being, he would move into his place.
Wait a minute. What does Public Health Services have to do with that chimp?
We worked together at the Consumer Protection Office. He came in pretending to be a client, and you insulted him.
Me? Whoa, I barely even talked to him.
Which is even worse.
We got him.
Dunn had
Sup,
taken Spano to
Highwinds?
his place. I wanted to believe that when Randall Lee broke into the apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be?
Oh no, here we go again. Alright, so we got 3 things to connect here. Father of baseball. Oh?
I gotcha.
Greenwood. Fair enough.
If the living have rich and poor neighborhoods, so do the dead. In the mid-19th century, Greenwood became the resting place to the city's most distinguished citizens. Thinkers, scientists, writers, inventors,
Oh
artists,
no.
businessmen,
Oh no
politicians,
no no no
police
no no
officers,
no no no.
thieves, pimps, and murderers.
It's a bad idea. This is a bad idea.
Here lie the bodies of the soulless minds that raised New York from the ground up. Now you know where to go to become somebody in the Big Apple.
Can't wait to get shot. I don't know, Theo. Yeah, it's true, Dub.
A Celtic cross. Supposedly, the ring keeps the devil at bay by reflecting the sunlight. Really handy at this time of the day.
There's a different way to go about it, though, man. Like, listen, Eska, he's going to get shot.
If this had been here
Fix
over
the
30
lag.
minutes,
There,
it'd
I'm
be
not.
covered in ants.
I'm not lagging, dude. Let's see. Oh. Nah, I can't do anything about that, bro. That's just, that's what we like to call spectrum.
Still hot. The four bases guarding their father. According to the book I found at Dunn's place, fans of the sport leave baseballs on Bradwick's tomb to pay their respects. It's strange that I don't see any. Maybe they're gone with the wind, or somebody claimed them as part of their inheritance.
Father of baseball. Okay. Well, we're not jumped yet. Do I need to memorize this? 1915, 1908.
I've never trusted angels. When they fall, they turn into demons.
When angels fall. Nice achievement. shit. Shit. Don't shoot me, man. Hey!
I've always been a New York Warriors fan, although to be honest, they're not what they used to be. Yep, they just haven't been the same without Craig Spano. I found a baseball glove at Joe Dunn's place. A glove signed by a great star. I couldn't believe my luck. Joe Dunn met with someone at the diner, close to his gym. Then he took that person to his house, so that he didn't have to live at the cemetery. I would have never guessed the person's identity.
Marley's are the absolute worst.
Who are you? I'm John Blacksad, private investigator.
How's Joe?
One question at a time. It's my turn.
Your turn.
What was your glove doing at Dunn's place?
Because Dunn said he was shaking the hornet's nest, that sooner or later they'd come after me, because they wanted to kill me, because he offered me his home, and then vanished. Because I waited for him for 2 days, and then they came to get me. Because I had no time to take my glove when I escaped through the window.
What did he want from you? And who wants to kill you?
One question at a time.
Okay.
How's Joe?
What would happen if I told him the truth? Would he lose it? Could I take that chance? Joe Dunn is dead. Murdered.
I told you, Joe. How did it happen?
One question at a time. My turn. Why did you meet with Joe Dunn?
Because he thought that the same guy who wrecked my career was ruining many others. Because he wanted me to tell him who was behind my decline. Because Joe knew the same guy would go after him too. And he was right. Our old friend, the surgeon.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. What is that emote? The fuck is that? Okay, sure.
Is Mitchell the surgeon? Is he the person behind all of this? That surgeon you mentioned, is he...
My turn. I want to know why I should trust you.
Because I take my job very seriously. It's my turn. That surgeon that you mentioned, is he in this photo I got here? Ow! Hey! Hey, that toss was... Huh? Both my ear and my self-esteem would hurt for days.
Damn.
But at least I had a new lead to follow. The surgeon. The bastard had avoided my scrutiny by passing as a hospital doctor. But now, all of my senses were on guard. No matter how good the disguise, or how well he hid, I would find him.
Doesn't seem like it, no.
So, what you're saying is, 1, there's a corruption scandal involving all kinds of athletes. 2, our puppet master is a surgeon named Mitchell, a man who happened to fight in the war with Gunn, right?
Every lead I've found points to him.
Anyway, where was I? Number 3, right? 3. Since Dunn was on his trail, Mitchell hired an anteater to get rid of him. Then, since you were also shaking the wasp's nest, he went after you. But the anteater made a mistake, and Mitchell killed him to cover his own tracks.
I don't know about Mitchell.
And, wait. 4. The key to all this lies with a common friend of Dunn's and Mitchell's, Craig Spenow. Do you really trust him?
I have the feeling there's something Craig didn't tell me. I don't know what exactly, but I'll find out.
4. No, 5. Dunn was murdered 4 days after taking Speno to his house. If that doesn't make him suspect, makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, it could make sense.
Ha! Who's the detective now? Let's follow up with the suspects. You told Smirnoff you're convinced that Yale is innocent. But what about O'Leary? 6.
I don't think O'Leary did it. Absolutely not. There is 0 chance in hell O'Leary did it. You think so, Ton? It's possible. I don't think it's O'Leary though. Oh.
O'Leary wouldn't have sent Randall to kill Dunn. He would have dragged him to his basement, given him his little speech, and then killed him himself. Nah, I know O'Leary, and he wouldn't have sent a hitman. He would have taken matters into his own hands.
What about Cassidy? 7, right?
I don't think Cassidy has anything to do with it either. Oh, maybe, but...
I think it's safe to rule out Cassidy as Dunn's murderer. He seems too impulsive to have planned such a twisted crime. Whoever planned the whole thing knew the suicide theory would fall through, so he manipulated the clues to incriminate Yale. Cassidy is too impulsive to pull off such an intricate plan.
So, you're right. Mitchell is the one pulling the strings. And you know why? Because in novels, the murderer is always someone the detective knows from the beginning.
Well, that could be the case in British novels. You know, where everyone in the mansion where the murder took place is a suspect. But this might just be an American whodunit, where the detective doesn't even meet the culprit until the last scene.
You mean we still don't know who's pulling the strings?
I didn't say that. How did it go with Helen Moore?
I didn't get anything, even though it started out really well. I asked to interview her along with her boyfriend, Al Stone. Since I'm a big shot, they were happy to oblige.
What?
Perfect. Now, time for the interview.
Please don't let me
I'll
play.
go back and forth
Wait.
so you don't get bored. So, who goes first? Here's one for both.
We're playing as our boy!
How did you meet?
At the party organized by Des.
Al, who threw the party doesn't matter one bit. What matters is that I saw you.
We're
and
playing as our
you saw
boy!
me. Our paths crossed.
Let's
and
fucking go!
Our lives were changed forever.
Okay, now. Here's a question for Al. In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Yeah, sure.
My Al is going to kick that thug's behind. Isn't that so, honey?
Yeah, well, we'll see. No such thing as a weak rival.
Nonsense. You are and will be world champion. Next question.
He seems a little...
Here's one for Helen. Dating a boxer can be dangerous. Aren't you afraid that those blows to the head will take a toll on his intellectual capacity?
Honey, take a look at my man and then look at yourself. You really think I'm with him because of his intellectual capacity?
Helen!
Write this down. Nothing will change my man.
Hey Kirby, thank you for the host.
His manliness and integrity are all boxing proof.
Now what? Time for a picture.
How should we pose?
Show me your weapons. The fist against the racket.
Yo, this is fucking sick.
That's it. Perfect. Okay, one more question. And
Well, honey, can you answer it? I've gotta go say hi to a fan. I'll be right back, Mr. Pulitzer.
Wait. You mean she stopped smiling when that fan showed up?
Yeah.
Could you describe him for me?
I'll be able to show you something as soon as I'm done developing these pictures. And actually, I thought it was odd too. So while I continued to interview Stone, I managed to take some pictures of Moore and whoever her mysterious fan was. All right, so where were we? Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
Cassidy is a great manager, really. No complaints there. And the work he's putting in as president of the association is really valuable. But, I don't know, maybe in this case, Joe Dunn was right. Wait, no. Could you keep that last comment off the record? You know, on the down low.
My lips are sealed.
I know what they censored.
Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm jealous. But I know that someone so popular and honest can draw the wrong kind of attention. There are plenty of people who would love to put an end to her career, so it's not easy.
Let's get that picture taken. Wait, let me think a bit more. Okay, now raise your head and your arms up like you were celebrating a victory.
Like these?
Exactly. Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one. What's with me today? Don't move, please. Now we got it. Should we keep at it?
Fucking sly, dude.
In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Well, supposedly the odds are in my favor, but there's no such thing as a weak rival. And, you know, Bobby Yale might be young and going through a rough patch, but he's had an amazing streak, so I'll do my best.
I'm going to take one more, all right? Turn around and show me those biceps from behind.
Like that?
That's it. What's up with me? Stand still. I'll take it again. I can't seem to get it right. Don't move.
Oh, fuck.
It's about time. Finally, we're all set.
I realized what I did wrong.
Wait. So, are you telling me the photos are developed? Or is that what you said to Stone?
Both. Just look.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him. How much do you think each bicep weighs?
A lot, but less than your tongue.
You're hilarious.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him.
How the hell did you make them pose like that? They're lovers, not sworn enemies.
I don't know. I was focused on my detective skills. You know, I thought he'd be cocky, but he didn't seem too convinced about beating Yale.
It makes sense. O'Leary's rigged the fight. Stone has to lose. I think she only smokes when she's nervous. What was making her nervous? That's a decent picture, but it doesn't tell the truth.
Huh? Of course it's the truth. I was there.
Stone isn't as strong as he looks, and Moore certainly doesn't need him to lift her up. Look at his hand. Is he pulling something out of Moore's purse or putting it in?
Oh?
I've seen that matchbox before.
Oh! That's the guy. The lizard guy.
Wait, that's him.
Who?
Mitchell, the surgeon.
Seriously? We got him.
Not yet.
Right. We still have to find him.
Yeah, poker lizard.
Hey, pal. Did you hear what I just said? We need to keep looking at all those pictures. We need a clue that'll take us to Mitchell. Hey, see? There. Just like I was saying.
We still have his matches that he gave to us. Oh my god, dude. This is hype. That was a hype segment, dude. That was so good.
Brawls aren't even the worst part of my job. Sure, you may take a beating, but at least you get the chance to defend yourself. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff. Your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive.
I might have to
People were finally
QT.
leaving the place. The bar was about to close.
I might have to QTE to stay awake or something.
Go in or out. I had no choice.
You have a choice of not getting shot. Oh, fuck. This is a bad idea.
I see you took me up on my invitation. And you're smart. You knew not to come until my anti-fur regulars had all cleared out.
I can't say no to good advice.
Or good bourbon. Here's looking at you, Mr. What was your name?
As far as I knew, La Iguana always stayed neutral. He played poker with Cassidy, but his joint was used as a gambling drop-off for O'Leary's operation. Did it make sense to keep faking it? Or was it too dangerous not to?
Farnham. Howard M. Farnham II.
That's right. Howard Farnham from Ding Dong, Texas. You're natural. That sure beats your poker game.
This here's much easier. No cheating.
You barely flinched when Cassidy decided to teach that ego a lesson.
What do you want a fella to say? Between you and me, partner, this ain't my first showdown. We all got our own lethal barber.
Damn it.
Well, nobody's perfect. Tell me, what do you really want with Cassidy? I can't say it's clear to me.
I'm looking to start a boxing managers association in Texas. I could really use Cassidy's know-how.
Please don't get me
worry
shot.
about it. I was only curious. So, what about me? What do you want from me? No one comes to La Iguana just to drink and play pool.
I'm here looking for a regular of yours, Dr. Angus Mitchell.
What for?
We fought together during the war. I just wanted to say hi.
Sure. Tell you what, I'll talk to Mitchell. Come back tomorrow night.
You don't understand. I have to talk to him, or else.
Or else what?
Fuck. Okay. Interesting. I know he doesn't need the money. I could say I got friends you don't want to meet, but threatening him is probably not the best thing to do. Shit.
I don't think Cassidy would be too happy about the role this here dump plays in old Leary's gambling operation. You follow me?
Son of a bitch. All right. Give me your phone number, and I'll give you a call when Mitchell shows up.
No. You're gonna call him right now, and you're gonna give him this message. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff, your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. It's so bad that your thoughts spiral in a never-ending loop. Like when you're stuck in your car, on surveillance duty. The owner of La Iguana was supposed to tell Mitchell that a certain anteater was still alive, and that it was only a matter of time before he ratted him out. With a bit of luck, that would make him nervous enough to force his hand.
Alright.
Now all I had to do was follow him.
That's a bad idea. This is a bad idea. This is no. Please tell me you called your buddy. Please tell me you did something smart for once in your life. This is such a dumb idea, dude. There's no way. Yeah, but I mean, dude. He gon' get shot. Hmm. Hmm. What's the briefcase?
He went in without it. I wonder what's in it.
We'll be just fine, don't worry. Gil, stand guard right here. If the cat shows up, you know what to do. I'll be back in an hour.
He didn't see us. He's blind. Okay, how do we deal with Horseman?
Could I take him by surprise from over there? Although I don't know how I'd get there.
How did you get around the truck without Horseman spotting you with his gun? He went around? Bruh, there was no around. The truck was in the middle of the parking lot. You would have to like... You'd have to leave. If you go around, you're getting spotted because it was right by the door in the middle of the parking lot. There was nothing blocking view from both sides. Bruh, okay, listen. That truck was literally like 5 feet away from the horse. You could easily see somebody. Bruh, even I can see silhouettes in the darkness.
Of course, he's Randall Lee's partner. I should be careful. When they gave me a beating, I could see he was kinda trigger happy.
I know it's not a plot hole, It's just, you know, it's just something funny. Like, just because I'm picking at it doesn't mean it's bad. It's just fun to pick at little things. Like, I'm not, you know. Hmm. Okay. Not sure what the connection is here. No. Hello? Hello? Like, it's not that, for whatever reason. I don't understand why it's not that. So much things that could be connected, but they aren't. Okay. There's like 4 things that can connect with each other. It's kind of weird.
Mitchell, who fought with Dunn during the war, tried to pass as Yale's doctor.
Hmm. Alright, back to dealing with Horseman, who has a gun. There's a good chance. There's a really good chance. What emote is that? Hmm. Okay. I cannot see shit. What? Oh no. Oh no. Why am I... Why? Are we Shenmue? Oh no. No! You've gotta be kidding me! How did I get stuck? How did I get stuck? Oh my god. You've gotta be kidding me. How the fuck does this happen? Wow. No, that's the thing. I am backing up. I don't even know how I did this. Seriously, how? Get me out. I don't understand how the fuck that happened, dude. That's some bullshit. That is so bullshit, dude. Alright, how far did I get set back? Cool. Dude, how the hell does that even happen though, man? Like, come on. Oh, come on! Is that an invisible wall? That's an invisible wall. Got it. I don't know. Why am I driving this forklift? I think I'd get shot before I managed to run him over. Look at this thing. This thing is slow as hell. don't fucking know, dude. Alright, QTE time. You guys ready? We're gonna jump a horse. Why are you going back? I have to wait until he's like right below us, or I bet you we're gonna miss. That's the whole point of this. I bet you. They added a timing segment. Stupid horse and his gun, dude. Okay, we gotta wait for the horse. We're gonna jump him. We're gonna jump him right here. No! Fuck! He's too far. I gotta wait. Come back. Why do you move so slow? Ow. All right, new plan. New plan. We gotta wait for him to turn his back to us. New plan. Oh, damn. He turned to us. Gotta wait. And... oh, his back is to us. His back is to us. Get him. Ow. Hmm. Hmm. Who knows? Maybe we need to wait until he's like right below us. I think it's a timing thing. Could be something else, though. Let's see. What does climbing higher do for us? Okay.
I did mess up a guy's face with an extinguisher once, but this kind is too heavy for my current needs.
Oh. Yo, let's hit him with the riot shield. Huh? Oh, he's fucking gone. Also, what was what's his name doing up there? Bro, horses are strong. I don't know if that's gonna hold them.
What does this place have to hide?
I'd rather not fiddle with that if I don't know what the hell it is.
Will I need help? Who would I call? Pier 36. Meet me in an hour.
Blacksad.
If you're coming from Montgomery, it's the 6th sea-facing warehouse.
What's going on?
And bring the cavalry.
Hell yes. I wonder if we can call Weekly over. Hmm. Why the fuck would I call Weekly again?
Weekly here. What's Pier 36, the 6th sea-facing warehouse coming in from Montgomery.
John? Is that you?
Meet me in an hour.
What's going on?
Bring your camera. I just gave you the scoop of your life.
You're about to make Weekly very happy. Our boy. To be fair, he did technically risk his life.
According to this, the warehouse belonged to a Canadian import company.
Alright, now here's the question check. Can we stay alive for an hour before we get shot?
It could be an Ojibwa totem pole, in which case, the top animal would be a crane.
I believe in you, son. Uh-oh.
If I'm not mistaken, these are incense sticks, used in cleansing rituals.
Dude, he's gonna fucking break out of there.
A dream catcher. It's supposed to protect children during the night, trapping all evil in its spider web.
Dude, he's 1000% gonna break out of there. Well, there's always a chance that we might get shot before backup arrives. There's always a chance.
Don't you even think of screaming.
I might not even talk.
It looks like an arrowhead.
Oh?
Everything seems to prove that Gil is a Native American, and I'm almost sure that the woman in the picture is his mother. You know who'll always believe in you? Your mother. My mother never lost her faith in me. And I gave her plenty of reasons when I was a kid. It all started with something as stupid as keeping the change when she sent me for groceries. Then I started stealing fruit from the street stands. And finally, I turned to pickpocketing. Somehow, my mother managed to keep me in school until I got into college. But I never gave her reasons to believe in me then either. I made new friends. The type of friends that convince you to do things that wouldn't make a mother proud. Then Pearl Harbor happened. I got drafted and sent to Europe. I never knew how to follow orders. They sent me back home with a dishonorable discharge. But when I got back, I was treated like a pariah, a veteran outcast who never should have come back in the first place. And yet, my mother never ceased to...
I also fought in the war. That's where I met Mitchell. They used me, like many of my people. And then they just tossed us aside. The first time Mitchell offered me to do this, I told him to take a hike. I wanted to get my act together, but I ended up begging him. I don't like Mitchell. I don't like the things he makes me do.
Damn.
I don't like that German rat either. But what I like least of all is myself. I don't like what I did during the war, and I don't like what I'm doing now. Do you know what it's like to kill a friend for the sake of the mission? Huh.
Oh, shit.
But my mother, she always thought I'd make amends and start anew. Maybe it's time I did just that. It's number 3.
Feels bad, man.
What if it was Gil who killed his partner, Randall Lee, under Mitchell's orders?
Oh. Oh. Same over. I don't think so. I think they're doing if I had to guess, probably enhancement drugs. The chimp! I know you're here. We're gonna go back. Jump him. Fuck. Boss, Miles, Peter, Bill, Carl, Bobby Yale. I see Bobby's name. No smoking. Wait, what? Movie Spano.
A list of names? Somehow related to chemical agents?
Bobby Yale's crossed out.
Subject, Brunhilde Gruner. Treatment, day 1500. The patient's ability to speak continues to diminish. Now she can only pronounce the occasional word in German. Tissue degeneration persists. And yet, perhaps due to drastic reduction of benzylproline dosage and an increase of ibupropion, we have observed a 3% of deceleration of said degeneration. Furthermore, and perhaps this is the best finding so far, the subject exhibits a mild recovery of her speaking. It's not a lot, and yet we are on the right track. All hope is not lost.
What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
Subject, Craig Spano. Treatment, day 0. The subject is a veteran baseball player who has lost speed, strength, and agility due to the regular aging process. The patient refers intense pain on the right scapula, most likely caused by an old injury. The goals of our medical approach are twofold. To relieve pain caused by the prior injury so that the subject can play without symptoms, and to help the patient regain the physical condition lost in the aging process, thus allowing him to perform at elite levels.
Fountain of Youth.
Treatment. Day 120. The patient no longer feels pain when using his right arm, circumstance that allows him to pitch without fear. So far, the only side effect seems to be a slight euphoria experienced 3 hours after dosage, which subsides 4 hours later.
Hey, Artem.
Taking the patient on an emotional roller coaster of sorts with bouts of mild trembling. Treatment. Day 341. Moments of euphoria and boosted physical performance have become increasingly short, while the ensuing periods of depression and weakness have become longer, including severe tremor. Although we have met all therapeutic goals, we will proceed to terminate the treatment. in order to avoid causing irreparable physical and mental damage to the patient.
Sorry. Okay.
Mitchell is cashing in by selling drugs to enhance athletes' performances. The worst part of Mitchell's scheme isn't that it's illegal or unethical, it's that he didn't even care about compromising the athlete's health.
Dangerous meds. Shit. Holy shit. I think that's everything we got from here. Yeah, we saw that. Don't really need to go back there, I think. What the fuck?
Hey, it's all right. Don't be afraid, little girl. I'm a friend, okay?
Beta, no hurt.
Oh no.
Hey.
Beta, no hurt.
Oh boy. Nah. How do we deal with this?
Hey.
Beta, no hurt.
I don't want to snatch it. That sounds like a bad idea. I'm not gonna take away the toys. That sounds like a horrible idea. Like, I think if I do that, we die. We're gonna get shanked. I mean, I don't have anything else to do.
Once upon a time...
Shit. Oh no. Oh no.
Once upon a time, there was a good girl called...
Brunhilda.
Hi, my name is Brunhilde, and I'm very happy.
Said Brunhilde. And then Brunhilde, who had a beautiful name...
Really beautiful.
A really beautiful name, ran into someone very special.
Oh, who was it?
A very mean lizard.
A very funny cat called John.
I'm a very funny cat, and my name is John. Hi, John the cat. I really like funny cats. Hi, Brunhilde. Since you're so nice, I'm gonna help you. You're out of a cage, too.
Nein, it's sad.
You say silly things, John the cat. So what are you gonna help me do?
I don't fucking know, dude. Get out of the cage.
Bake some delicious pies. I love pies. Which is your favorite? Wow, that's a very hard question. But John the cat, it's the easiest question in the world. Let me show you how easy it is. My favorite pie is...
I don't know. I'm going with,
pumpkin! Whoa, Brunhilde? That's exactly what I was about to say.
that looks like fucking cheese.
Bird. John. Brunhilda. Fund.
I like pumpkin pie.
Do play. It's look.
Okay.
Hi, Bird. Why are you wearing that mask?
Weil. Gas.
Well, maybe we should get out of here. What do you think, Bird? And what about you, Brunhilde? Don't you think that?
Is there anything else to do here? Like maybe grab the piece of cheese. Yo, can we grab this cheese? Why can't we grab the cheese? Alright, hear me out, chat. What if we could, you know, the smart thing to do would be grab the cheese, or whatever the fuck that thing is, and then we could use it on the next guy who pulls a gun on us. Well, here's the thing. We're not gonna get shot because they got hit by this hard rubber cheese thing. Oh shit.
Gil? You know you're not allowed down here. You know you're not allowed. It's...
You bastard! I kill you right here, right now.
I don't know.
You don't know? I know you're testing drugs on that girl.
Brunhilde? No, she's my daughter. She was born with a degenerative disease, a rare condition similar to the Engelmann syndrome. There are only 4 known cases like hers, and none of the patients reached the age of 5.
Oh shit.
But I couldn't give up. I continued to research and found something. It didn't make her better, but anyway, that same treatment used on healthy subjects seems to improve their stamina and their reflexes.
Medical steroids due to muscle failure.
Threshold. Somehow, the Reich heard about my experiments and tried to recruit me to create super soldiers. Yes, that Reich. We're talking late 30s, Berlin. I escaped with Brunhilde and came to your country. But the American military also heard about me. I spent the entire war experimenting with drugs on soldiers. Some were highly effective, I must say. When the war was over, my experiments were discarded. I was forbidden all access to the drugs, and Brunhilde got worse. But then God sent me Angus Mitchell. We had met during the war, and he came to offer me a deal. I would make drugs for athletes, and he would sell them. With my earnings, I could pay for Brunhilde's treatment. What else do you want me to say?
I noticed Yale's name appears twice on your list of athletes. One mention was crossed out. Why?
I don't know. A couple of months ago, Mitchell told me to prepare pills suited to his profile. But a week ago, he told me to stop. And then 2 days ago, he asked me to make them again.
About those pills.
Shit. I mean, this guy just got fucked, basically.
What is he looking at?
Ah.
Don't dwell on it, Josh. You had to tell him the truth in order to protect Brunhilde. I would have done the same thing. Finish packing up your things and stop torturing yourself, okay?
Thanks, Angus. I won't be long.
Oh, honey. You like living here? Yeah, me too. But we have to go somewhere else, and it's all that bad cat's fault. Yes, sweetie. We're going to a new home now. A prettier one. and you'll be happier there. Now go with Papa, honey. Give him a kiss. Go on.
He's gonna
Give him a
shoot him.
kiss. Go on.
He's gonna shoot him.
I'm sorry about this, Josh, but we gave it our best, didn't we?
What? What do you mean, Angus?
I wish it hadn't come to this.
Angus, what's wrong?
Goodbye, Josh. I hope you're happy, you son of a bitch. They were good people. I hope that made you feel better. I like it when you smile. You're so far from the truth. What the?
You missed! Oh, fuck.
The mask would buy me a bit of extra time. The question was, how much?
Shit, 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 shit.
Spano?
Climb, you fool! I'm mashing, I'm mashing.
The mask was barely working. I needed fresh air.
Oh, hell no. We're not dead! Holy shit. That was his bad arm too. Like the arm he injured. Holy fuck.
Clegg Spano is back! Did you miss me? Who wants to see a home run?
He's cuckoo!
Now you're gonna see. Bring it on! Let's go!
Heart attack! Heart attack! Heart attack! The side effects! Remember what happened to Yale?
No.
Alright, here we go. No! No! No!
Don't torture yourself. You did everything you could.
Will he make it?
The doctors think so. They found him unconscious by the basement door.
What?
What? What? We got saved by Gil, dude! Let's go!
Could Gil have blocked the basement door from the outside to kill Mitchell?
You think? That's a serious accusation. Are you sure, or is this just a theory of yours?
It's just a theory. Let's hope we get the truth out of him.
Huh. You think Gil was involved in the previous murders?
What if it was Gil who killed his partner Randall Lee under Mitchell's orders?
Another serious accusation. Are you sure?
Yes. Everything points in that direction, including my gut.
Wait. Couldn't Mitchell be Randall Lee's murderer?
So he misses with 2 shots at point-blank range, and then he hits a guy smack in the forehead from across the street? No. Mitchell is not the sniper who wiped out Randall Lee.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But we still don't know what caused Craig Spano's death.
I do.
There's no doubt about it. Spano took drugs from the lab, and they killed him.
But if that were true, how many more athletes are in danger? And most importantly, who are they? Is Bobby Yale involved?
I didn't see them all, but write down these names. Peter Lowe, Xavier Chains, Helen Moore, Bill Goldman, Miles Benton, Alexander Wood, Jacob Ziegler, and yes, Bobby Yale.
Thanks. Saving lives for a change, huh? In any case, thanks for the call. I was starting to think you'd never trust the police again.
I don't trust the cops. I trust you.
Smile, Johnny boy. Thanks for the tip. This is gonna win me the Pulitzer.
Get that guy out of here.
Oh no, Weekly. Oh, poor Weekly.
Let's get this over with. When the war ended, Mitchell convinced Grun to use his super soldier drugs on elite athletes. Somehow, Dunn found out about Mitchell's scheme. So when Mitchell heard that Dunn was onto him, he ordered Randall Lee to kill him and frame Yale for the murder. Then, he made Randall search Dunn's house and the gym for any incriminating evidence he might have had against him. The poor cleaning lady died almost by chance. When you stuck your nose in the case, he tried to scare you by sending his thugs to give you a beating. And when that didn't work, he asked Randall Lee to finish you off on the gym rooftop. But Randall not only failed, he got captured. So Mitchell ordered Gil to put a bullet through his head, which only made Gil upset. You kept getting closer and closer to the point of discovering his headquarters. When Mitchell realized he was cornered, he burned his bridges by setting the lab on fire, along with Dr. Grun and his daughter. Gil saw the opportunity to get back at Mitchell, so he blocked the only exit so that he would also die in the fire. Did I leave any loose ends?
Just a few. But don't worry about it. I'll take care of them now. So I guess thanks for everything.
There's one more twist. They're gonna drop one more twist on us, dude. I hope you guys enjoyed this game. I had a blast with this. This was great. Congrats! Whew.
In your classic noir films and novels, solving a case never amounts to a happy ending. The detective is always left with a sense of bitterness. A feeling that, before he took the case, the world was a better place. That he was a better person.
Come on, now speed it out.
Sometimes I just let my character get the best of me.
What do you want from me?
I told Stone what I knew. That he was going to let Yale win. That if he didn't, O'Leary would destroy Helen Moore's career. And that Moore was doomed either way. Or would be, as soon as America discovered her sweetheart was on drugs.
I don't believe you. No way. Who sent you?
Today? Nobody.
And what if I did believe you? What would that change? If I don't do this for her, how could I ever look her in the eyes? How could we stay together?
You think you'll stay together when you lose your title and they accuse her of doping?
At least I know I tried.
O'Leary's world is long gone. Now TV rules the roost. Sporting scandals and rigged fights can only reduce their credibility, not to mention their ratings. If you take a dive and word gets out, you lose much more than just a fight.
Is it all about being professional to you?
Suit yourself. But trust me, your manager is a murderer. Get as far away from him as possible.
Hey, Blacksad. I'll think about it.
I'm very curious how the fight's gonna go. I very curious how the fight is gonna go. Please don't leave me out. I want to see how the fight ends. Don't you dare blue ball me, game.
Yale confirmed to me that Dunn found out that Mitchell was giving him meds. That was the reason they argued the evening of his death.
In fact, I was clean at the time. Hadn't used for days. I didn't want to go down that road. I wanted to follow Joe.
But he discovered everything.
He didn't believe me when I said I had nothing to do with it.
But you used again.
Only after his death. I needed to cope.
But the drugs gave you a panic attack.
Yeah. But I've been clean ever since.
Mitchell gave you the pills when he stopped by the hospital. Hence, your miraculous recovery. Are you planning on taking them before the fight? Don't do it, Bobby.
Someone has to save the gym. I owe it to Joe. And Sonia. And my Aunt Mary.
The only thing you owe them is integrity. What would Dunn think of you now?
You're the boxer. Come on. Knock that bull off of his championship belt, fair and square, kick his ass. There's a guy who has $5,000 on you. Even though he's an ass. And I don't care about him. Alright. Who do you guys think will win? The ox or the dog?
Stone and Yale hadn't taken away the bitterness I felt. I needed a friend. In appreciation for the tip I'd given him, he insisted on buying me a milkshake that he drank. After the perfect storm of corruption and murder...
Oh, don't do this to me.
Only friendship could reconcile...
I need to know who wins the fight. Don't do this to me.
Only that could make me believe in mankind again.
What about the fight game, you fucking...
Only that could cleanse my soul. Only that. And money.
Please, please, I need to know who won the fight, you pieces of shit! No.
In your standard noir novel, Yale and Stone would be punished for breaking the rules. There would be justice for Sonia, the victim. But this was the real world. As the detective who had cracked the case, I just had to get my paycheck and be on my way.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Blacksad. Mr. Thorpe is on his way. Care to take a seat while you wait?
Did he tell you why he's running late?
He'll be here in a minute. Please, take a seat.
Look, I need to get paid. I also need to know who won the fight. I swear, they're holding on to this. They're holding on to who won the fight till the very end. I'm calling that, dude. They are just pissing me off right now.
No matter how many curveballs destiny throws his way, he always manages to land on his feet. When he was a rising sports talent, the war put an end to his career, so he became a war hero. After the war, he didn't end up like Gil or like me. He became an elite athlete, a Hall of Fame football star. When an accident left him in a wheelchair, he went on to succeed in advertising.
The panda boxer. Oh no.
No, that's not possible. But what if Tim Thorpe was somehow involved in Mitchell's operation?
Mr. Blacksad? Mr. Thorpe is running later than expected, but he insists on meeting you, if you don't mind.
Sure, as long as you help me fight off this boredom.
That's not in my job description, but...
Oh no. Why do I get the feeling?
If I had her markings on my skin, would I be the same person? Would my name be different?
Okay. Okay, alright, game. I know what you all were thinking, but the game doesn't allow it.
If my hunch is right, there should be a meeting with Mitchell noted somewhere in Thorpe's agenda. How long have you worked for Tim Thorpe?
Almost 3 years. And I hope it lasts.
Has anything odd happened at the agency lately?
Not on my shift. Perhaps the oddest thing I've seen is a bored detective asking a lot of questions.
Well, you see, I've got a problem. In order to figure out how much Mr. Thorpe owes me, I need to know what day I started working on the case. But I can't remember. You wouldn't have that written down, would you?
It sure wasn't on my shift. I remember. Let me see.
Miles Benton, Congressman Wallace. Governor and whatever that is. Meeting with the gnomes. Paul. Rosenberg. Are we gonna get jumped? Mitchell! Mitchell! Mitchell Smith! Dude is dude. Bobby Yale. Joe Dunn.
What? Dunn was here 2 days before he died? Why didn't Thorpe ever mention that?
I'm sorry, but your name's not on here.
Wait, I just remembered something. The day I came, Joe Dunn had just walked out the door.
Well, no. You don't have any appointments. Although, I guess I could have forgotten to write you in. Mr. Dunn, who's usually very kind, left in a flurry. He even slammed Mr. Thorpe's door.
Okay. Now I know I have to get into Thorpe's office.
And he didn't even say goodbye.
Yes, that was the day. You don't recall me because the minute I saw Dunn stomp out, I followed him. I never actually came in.
Of course. That explains it.
No doubt. So, since it looks like Mr. Thorpe won't be here soon, I think I'll go take a walk down the hall. Gotta stay in shape.
That is the most bullshit excuse.
Come on, Thorpe. Tell me there's a back door to your office.
That is the most bullshit excuse, dude. I gotta go step out of the hall now. You know, gotta stay in shape. Oh, man.
If Weekly were here, I'd have to tie his hands behind his back. So, you had something to do with that chest expander after all. Should I play the Smirnoff trump card again? Smirnoff didn't know what to think. He asked me to watch out and call him as soon as I had more information. He also told me that Gil had finally talked. He denied having blocked the basement door and said the truck door opened, but he got knocked on the head as soon as he tried to get out. He then woke up when the police found him beside the basement door. Obviously, the same person who had jammed the door had carried him there.
Okay, we have backup.
Cats aren't afraid of heights. That's why I've never felt vertigo.
Hello, office. Convenient painting station.
In my experience, when something looks really good, it ends up smelling really bad.
I really like this lockpicking segment. Like, the lockpicking segments in this game are really good.
It's a bit strange to see no office chair behind a desk until you remember the desk's owner is in a wheelchair. I better not use it. It might be connected to the switchboard at the front desk.
Shooting club. He's a sniper. The dude is a sniper. The dude is good. What the fuck?
Of course. Oh, crap. Why am I surprised? In every investigation, there comes a point where every single lead seems to go down the drain. And you have to retrace your steps to get back on the right track.
That's not it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking over. What the? No? What does the bottle of pills have anything to do with it? There we go.
Wait, what if Groon's drugs helped Thorpe walk?
It thickens. It thickens. I don't have any more evidence.
but one of the strengths, the accuracy of his throw. I earned the nickname Iron Arm. I used to throw the ball in 15 miles an hour. And yeah, when whatever it wanted. And my coach, the great Joffrey Sachs. And so I worked hard. Did, but Pearl Harbor. I enlisted immediately. After losing a partner in combat, a serious injury, I asked to be relocated. I became a sniper. I know I shouldn't say this, but I was one of the best in the Army, and it was all thanks to my accuracy. No, it was all thanks to Jeffrey Sachs. I wonder how many Americans that man saved with my arm. After these words, Tim Thorpe is moved almost to tears and asks me to take a break. It's shocking to see how an athlete and soldier, a man whose aim and skill won him a Medal of Honor, and the nickname
One of the
Sergeant
best,
among
huh?
his brothers in arms. That can't be. I mean, it could be a coincidence, but no.
Well, well, well. Well, well, well. The surgeon. Oh, the surgeon. The surgeon. What? Okay, sniper. Excellent aim.
Of course, it wasn't Mitchell or Gill. It was Thorpe who shot Randall at the hospital.
Holy shit. A sniper killed Randall. What? I'm gonna follow this line. No. It should be drugs help overcome physical limitations, no, but that's not it. It's just Thorpe killed Randall. Should be this and this. There we go.
That's it. Thorpe is the man behind the whole drug operation. Everything adds up now. And yet I can already hear Smirnov telling me I have no conclusive evidence. What if I set a trap for Thorpe? But how?
Oh, here we go. we lure him into the trap? Hmm.
Ha! What if I place Thorpe's gun up there and corner him so that he has to stand up to get it?
Ah.
The show was about to begin. All I needed was an audience and some patience.
Stop it!
Arr! Don't you know who you're dealing with, matey?
What a silly man.
Mutiny! You wants to be shark bait, do ya? Oh, Blacksad. I feel terrible for keeping you waiting.
John.
But you see, there was mutiny on board, so...
Stop.
You see what I have to put up with. All right, helmswoman, to the cabin with you! Onward!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Come along, Blacksad. Julie, don't let anyone bother us. Honey, will you wait in the boardroom for me, please?
But...
I'll just be a minute then. I think you've already suffered enough.
Okay.
And think about where you'd like to have dinner tonight, okay?
Oh boy. Oh.
You see, I'm not gonna pay you for solving the case.
Wow. I thought you were the kind of man who is true to his word.
No, it's not that. You'll get every penny we agreed on, and more. But not because you solved the case, but for her. 2 days ago, she wanted to end it all. Drop out of college, sell the gym. Too many wounds to heal. But through your incredible work, you managed to heal them. Well, perhaps not completely. It takes time to get over something like this. But at least, thanks to you, Sonia wants to be happy. She has hope. I'm going to help her make Dunn's Gym the best in the city. Who would have ever guessed it, huh?
I'm happy for her. She's been through a lot, and honestly, I wasn't sure she'd make it.
Well, she hasn't just yet. But she will in time. Anyway, back to the case. All those people you confronted. Gil, the German doctor, even Mitchell. Huh. I would have never suspected him. Did they say anything? Why did they do it? Did they mention any accomplices?
They did mention a certain surgeon.
Surgeon? You have any idea who that could be?
A journalist told me. Ring a bell?
I'm sure you've got good intentions, but you're wrong. What makes you think that? I'm sure there's an explanation.
I know that you were a highly skilled sniper, and I think it was you who shot Randall Lee at the hospital.
Have you seen me, Blacksad? How could I possibly do that?
I think we may have fucked up.
Don't deny it. I know Mitchell gave them to you.
People see a wheelchair and think, poor guy, he can't walk. But there's so much more to it than that. Some nights I can't even sleep from the pain.
That doesn't explain why you didn't tell me you knew about those drugs.
I hired you to solve this damn case. You think that's what a murderer would do?
Only because you thought I'd blame Bobby Yale and drop the case. But as soon as I realized something wasn't right, you sent Randall Lee and Gil to give me a scare. And when all that failed, you ordered Lee to kill me.
You're the type that won't open his jaws once he's got his prey, aren't you?
Depends on the prey.
Put yourself in my place for a minute. You're a promising football player who just got back from the war, but you're still a nobody. The man you saved kindly opens his house to you, and that man is still undone by his wife's passing. He works all day at his gym, and he drinks himself to sleep at night. So you practically end up raising his daughter. You give her her very first abacus. You encourage her to further her education. You comfort her when she misses her mother and her father.
I know what he's talking about.
Meanwhile, your sporting career takes off. Life is good. Until one day, out of the blue, an accident cripples you. An old friend, Mitchell, tells you he knows someone who can help you. A German doctor. His drugs take some time to work, but they do wonders. You manage to walk for short bursts at a time, little by little. And those bursts keep getting longer. But the drugs aren't cheap at all. So you have to find a way to pay for them, don't you see?
So you started by selling drugs to athletes. Then you decided to start an advertising agency to hire those same athletes. Drugs would help them excel, and you'd get better ad deals. The perfect business model. Your first client? Craig Spano.
Yikes.
His career had hit a rough patch, so... He was the guinea pig for your new operation. And yet, when the drugs started having serious side effects, you got rid of him. Afraid he would talk, you tried to kill him. That's why he hid. From then on, your business was smooth sailing. You even began to think you were above the law. You thought that you were untouchable. Until Joe Dunn found out, and then, 2 days before his unfortunate death, he came to see you.
That's enough now! You stop it! Now, I don't know if I'm above the law, but I am sure as hell not beneath it. Do you know how much power I have? The kind of people I eat with every day? I could shoot you right now, and nothing would happen to me.
With that gun you keep in your drawer? I'm afraid not. I placed your pistol out of reach, just in case you happen to confirm my suspicions, Ironarm. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have an appointment with the police.
I won't let anyone wreck my life again. Sonia and I, we deserve a future.
You can come in now, Smirnoff.
Timothy Wilson Thorpe, drop your weapon. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the state will provide one for you.
Biddy.
Mr. Thorpe. Sonia Dunn, you are under arrest for the death of Timothy Wilson. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, the state will provide one for you. Do you understand these rights as I have just read them to you? With these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me? Watch your step.
I mean, she broke the law. She broke the law, dude. We were so close, Eska. We were so close. We were so close. Fuck. Bobby Yale. Alright, how did the fight end up? Come on, I need to know. I need to know.
After everything that had happened.
Oh!
The last thing I was interested in was the fight.
No, we are interested in the fight. We are interested in the fight.
I had done everything in my power for things to go the way my moral compass dictated.
Here we go.
Whether anyone would listen to me, that was another story.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
Because no matter what they tell us, our actions don't always determine our future. My moral compass. As if I even knew what that means. I didn't even know what to think of my performance throughout the case. Did I have a clear conscience? Would I have made the same decisions given the chance?
Some yes, some no. At least tell me who won the fight. Come on. All right, let's Google it. No Googling. Fuck no, dude. I want to know who won the fight. Okay, hold up. Maybe there's post credits. I'm gonna see if there's post credits because I'm disappointed. That was a great game though. Like I enjoyed that. I'm kind of curious if there was other things though. I don't care about that. That's just bonus stuff. So things I think could have happened. I don't think we could have stopped her from getting arrested. I absolutely don't think we could have stopped her from getting arrested. I think we could have probably prevented Thorpe from dying. I think we could have prevented that. Yeah. I think so too, Town. Yes, that was the one from the gym. We also could have just, you know, not solved the case at all. I'm pretty sure there's bad endings in this game. Because there's a bar that says, hey, you could have a cold case. Luckily, we didn't go down that route. We got a somewhat decent, somewhat good ending. It's not the perfect ending. Everybody. No, he didn't die. I don't think we got a bad ending, to be completely fair. Hard-boiled noir ending. He did almost die, yes. We did, but he also got shot. Yeah, the horse guy, you know, we did save him even though he, you know, shot us a few times, but we rewound time. Made with Unity. That was a great game. Like, I had a lot of fun with that. Oh man, that was so much fun. Yeah, I need a plan for next week. Oh, you son of a bitch, man. What does continuing do? Hold up, where does continuing put us? Oh, it just puts us there. Fair enough. Fair enough, game. Okay, time to Google. Alright, Google. No endings have the fight conclusion. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Why would they do this? It doesn't matter if it's noir. At least give me the fight. Give me the damn fight. Fuck. What's the point of advertising a what's the point of advertising a boxing match in your video game only to show it at the end, only to not tell us who won? It's like, okay, you know, that whole counseling with them. I know that, but I still want to know who wins. Me as a human being needs to know who wins the fight. I got invested in the fight. The fight was about to happen, and then the game is just like, nah, screw you, man. You can't just have me get invested in a competition and then just not make it happen. Do you know what that does to people? Okay, listen. That's like you buy tickets to a football game, all right? But then the football game gets canceled. And then you just go like, this is some bullshit. Have you seen Yale? Listen, Holy Wolf, listen. The bull might be champion and he's good and all, but Yale has 16 knockouts, 20 matches, 16 by knockout. That's pretty damn good. Like, don't discount Yale. Yeah, didn't Yale beat Jake? Look. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, like, I don't care if they want to, like, leave it open-ended and stuff like that. Like, they did the same thing in Wolf Among Us, but I need to know who wins the fight. I need to know who wins the fight. Shit. I mean, I was invested in the fight, and then they just decide to, you know, fucking not tell who won the fight. What am I supposed to do? Nah, it's Immersive Sunday. Like, that's just how it is, dude. All right, well, thank you for tuning in, everybody.